Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
There's a wreckage. The signal must be coming from there.
Yeah, there's a trap!
heading out.
Let's get moving. No sense standing around.
Saw, dude. Saw, dude.
Trying to like understand the world.
Saw, dude.
What's going on, homie?
How was your extended time away?
It was pretty good. DC was fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, I just got back from a
There's
while ago.
There were so many people. It's just we're not
America.
used to big city life.
Yeah, them Swamp Boys going to DC. It must have been a game changer.
No, but it was fun. Saw some cool stuff. We ended up doing like a nighttime monument tour. So we got on like a trolley, and the dude drove us around and told us a bunch of cool like facts about everything. It was a lot of interesting stuff.
Cool. I know. I felt like I felt like you fucking disappeared, man.
Yeah, oh, we've just been busy. It was fun though. We had a good time.
Good. Happy you had fun.
I had an even better time. We drove all the way. I said I had an even better time when the Eagles lost yesterday. We drove all the way through, so I mean that was fucking shitty yesterday. 14-hour drive.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking gnars, dude.
We left at like 6:20, I think, and ended up getting back at like 8:30, 9 o'clock maybe.
That's wild.
Playing?
Yes.
I never
they're so good, and I like got to play again, and I just got Pirates are fucking ass.
Yeah, so I saw some shit about that. No, it got fucked up.
Yeah, there's something went on with online franchises. They like got jacked up somehow. Issue with like data corruption, but to be fair, like I was getting annoyed. I know like some guys had user games, and I know I had it off in the chat, but it's like the game wasn't getting played or whatever. But like I told Adam, I'm like, yo, like just force advance it at that point. And he just, I don't know if it was because of the data corruption or what. I don't know if he made an attempt to force it, but I'm probably gonna start one. Anton's getting his PlayStation 5 tomorrow. He says he's gonna play with us.
Oh, bet.
My only thing is though, Anton and Matt and I were talking about it. We were having fun playing, and I was coming home on lunch and playing my games. Dude, this fight we were having fun playing. I was like playing all my games and stuff, and it fucked up. But I told the guys and I were like in agreement that we want to find some sort of solution to make it so not everyone's like trading for 1 million players, and just like, because Anton and Matt and I feel like it like sullies the league when everyone just absorbs players off other teams, just sagging other teams down and stuff. Like the fact that Adam traded for all those players, I was like, I was having fun playing on my own, but I'm like, I just feel like it takes like the meaning and the fun and the skill out of playing when you're just gonna draft for all these high-powered players, or like trade for all these high-powered players. It makes the draft meaningless. It makes free agency kind of meaningless.
Yeah, I think set the trade limit. I think that was like a good thing, but I think we shouldn't have done like the fucking the next year. I think that was kind of when it kind of went downhill, because it's always kind of we always normally trade for like a bunch of players like at the beginning and then but I think like
We were thinking about like getting all the guys together to play and trying to start again, and then I told them, I go, honestly, I was like, maybe we should fucking start voting on trades.
It wouldn't be a bad idea.
Because then, you know, like, and then when Adam was like, this offseason proved anyone can be moved. No, it didn't. Just because a 32-year-old quarterback got fucking traded and he's not even playing well. I'm like, that doesn't mean everyone can be moved. It's like Justin Herbert's not being traded, Joe Burrow's not being traded. It's like...
Medical deployed.
Yeah.
But, and then of course, the team Adam got, which is fine, like, but the team Adam got was like the worst team he could have gotten because he traded all their draft capital for all the players he wanted.
Yeah, I know. That's... I don't know, it's just...
So, I'll commission one up if dudes are serious about playing it. I was having a lot of fun playing.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely down.
I've been out of work because I got the Rona again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's basically like a fucking mini vacation. I just have a cold. And like, what sucks is, and it's fine because I don't take days off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a shit ton of PTO and sick days and all these other things.
Oh, that's.
And they give me COVID pay, which I don't know if they count the weekend for COVID pay. But so I get 5 days of COVID pay, but regardless, like I feel great. Like I could work tomorrow, but dude, you have no idea. I don't know how it is by you, but I'm not talking about COVID. I'm talking fucking sickness across the board, dude. All of DSS where I work. So I work for the state, but my jurisdiction is this county, and I work through DSS, and there's like 300 people that work out of the Mexico building for DSS for Oswego County, and then there's about 50 people that work in the Fulton building, and there's a few people working up in Oswego, right? Which is crazy to me. I think it's fucking insane that the Mexico... You've never been here, but like our county, the two major cities in our county are my city, Fulton, and then Oswego is the main city. That's Oswego County.
Yeah.
For some reason, DSS, the big, huge one, is out in the middle of nowhere in a town called Mexico. And Mexico's smaller than Fulton. It's a town. It's not a city. Fulton's got enough population where it's considered a city. So, like, they have to deal with all the fucking lowlives and the people on assistance and all the fucking sex offenders and all this other shit, and they gotta, like, bus out there all the time. I'm like, they probably should have put that fucking building in Fulton or Oswego. But anyways, it's, dude, it's impacted by all our staff. Stomach bugs, flus, COVID. It's just sickness and illness is going around up here so bad. And not as much COVID, but just like everything else. So like my whole entire office, everyone's out sick. We've been down people all the time. Then I get COVID for the second time. I was pissed, but whatever. I stayed home Thursday and Friday. Then I already had a 3-day weekend, right? So I had today off because I work for the county. So I had today off. It's an observed day. I'm going to text my boss later tonight. I'm still sneezing, plugged up, and coughing, and I'm going to message her like, I can't come back to work sick. So I'm going to probably take tomorrow off, too. We'll see how I feel. Fuck it.
Wait,
It's fucking...
Hold on.
You're good. Oh, the green bird.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
Oh, nothing. How does this microphone sound?
Good. You sound clear as fuck.
Oh, okay, good.
Clear as that. Clear as that ass.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Back home, chilling. Easy day. Had to
pork ride this.
Yo, had to teach the new girl.
I bet you did.
Yeah, had to teach her how to do some Amazon. Excuse me. But we were all there, like, yo, I had like 62 packages or whatever, and like I was done, so I called her and was like, hey, how you doing? She's like, I'm on package 21. I was like, take your time. But I'm going home.
You're like, here's your money, bitch.
I seen Chelsea, she had your vehicle.
Yeah, she it's because she's going shopping and she wanted to gas my vehicle up.
Okay.
Up at BJ's, like BJ's like the gas
it's like
insanely low.
under $300 or under $3, it's like $280 or something like that.
So she's taking my car and she's gonna gas my car up, fill it up.
I might end up getting a BJ's car because
listen, dude, for like meal prepping, like I buy it don't cost me a lot. Dude, their chickens up there, like their chicken breasts, straight up, they're like on average 18 ounces a breast.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so I do that. I get the pack of chicken for like $17. It comes with 4 to 5 giant chicken breasts, and I just oh shit, I gotta go back in there. I just cut them in half and then bake them, and then I have chicken all week.
Yeah, it's actually better when you cut the. It's actually better when you cut up the chicken breast because sometimes they're so thick that it's like. I always used to fillet them like that. Because even when you marinate them, if they're too thick, like it's like you're better off cutting them in half, making them a little bit thinner. Then when you marinate them, that marinade gets through all of it. Instead of just like middle bland chicken, but no. So I went there with my dad. Yo, even the TVs, man. Yo, like a third of the price.
Yeah. Yo, marinating is a funny concept, isn't it? You marinate my meat. No, Keegan's in the chat, and I was telling him, I didn't tell you, dude, like, I feel fantastic, and I can definitely work tomorrow, but, like, I'm still sick. Like, I'm still sneezing, coughing, like, my nose is still congested. But, so I'm going to message my boss and be like, yeah, I'm staying home tomorrow.
Yeah, so, when I had COVID, I was probably sick for, like, a couple of days. Like, it was really bad on, like, I think it was Saturday, maybe. I had like a fever of like 102, and by like Sunday I was feeling perfectly fine. Just had like a cough.
Yeah, I mean, so so this is my second actually diagnosed time having it. The first time I was a lot more sick. This time wasn't even all that bad. But so my sister got it when it first all went down with the shit hit the fan. And our whole house immediately got sick, right?
Wasn't it actually like last Christmas? Like she went to like her dad's family and then got it, and it was like, so it's actually like a year to the day.
No, I don't remember. Yeah, maybe. But the first time I got it, she had it a while back. I did get it from her. I don't know. So when she got it, I pretty sure I had it, and that first time, like, the cold wasn't that bad, but like my muscles were cramping, and I went and got checked out to make sure I didn't have any blood clots or whatever. But then the last 2 times I had it, it's like nothing. But my thing is, I can't go back to work after having COVID, sniffling, hawking, fucking
Yeah.
greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes. So I'm gonna like let my boss know like I'm gonna take another day. But yeah, no, I was telling Keegan that I want to start a franchise once everyone's situated, but I think we're gonna vote on trades.
Okay.
I feel like that's the fairest fucking way to do it. We also want to play NBA. I've been having an itch to play NBA, so if you guys want to play NBA, I'm down with that too.
Well, let me get
Yeah,
my
so
let me get
Adam
my
and I-
PS. Go
Sorry.
for it. Yeah. No, go for
Adam
it.
and I made like an NBA franchise, and it's cool. You can do like different years. So like I think we
Yeah, I was
started our
telling someone
franchise
that.
in like 2000 maybe.
Like the
Or
Kobe era.
2003, yeah, something like that. And like I'm pretty sure like the draft classes are going to be like the actual NBA. Like
That's
LeBron
funny.
should be in the next draft. Or with that. So I mean that would be like a cool thing. 'Cause I think you can do it like maybe the 80s. Like I think you can do it every like decade maybe.
Yeah, I looked at it too. There was the Kobe era, there was the Jordan era, and then like the Magic and Bird era rosters.
That's what it
Pretty
was.
cool.
I once I get my PS5 here, then I'll.
When are you
scoop up
getting that?
I think Tuesday. Not this Tuesday, next Tuesday.
He says dead.
So it'll probably be delivered earlier than that, but that's supposed to be delivered.
Out here fucking Mass Effecting.
Yeah. So I gotta
Mass
roll out
Effecting
with
that ass.
the old school PS4. Hold on. Because I was thinking, that's why I was asking about how these headsets sound, because I was thinking about maybe linking up with some new headsets. Maybe I'll put that on hold for a bit.
He says linking up with that ass.
So I might just, well, what I'll also do is, I'll sell, like I said, I'll get rid of that Horizon. Because I'm not going to get it.
Get up the damn hill. Come on.
Or, like I said, maybe I'll just sell it to you for like $20.
Yeah, the only problem is I don't know if I'd like. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know if I'd actually even play it. Like, I didn't even finish the first one. I had fun playing the first one, but I never finished it. I got really far, and a buddy of mine who finished it goes, "Dude, you're almost at the end." I was like, "Yeah," I never went back and finished it. I did the same thing with God of War. I did the same thing with Last of Us Part 2. I was just like, oh god, just didn't care. Where am I going? Okay. But I'm having so much fun playing Mass Effect, and it's such an old game. I
Well, I mean, I think I can go on eBay and at least get like 30 for them. Somewhere around there.
Oh.
But, because the more important thing is me having that PS5. Okay.
Oh no, I can't, Mako's stuck.
Cause I
There we go.
I watched this one dude play it for quite a bit, and it seems okay. It's just like it's not something I really. It's not my genre of video game to play. So.
Ooh, there's a fucking pyramid up here.
But I would have, if I could have got the bundle with the God of War, I would keep God of War and play that. But
Boy.
beggars can't be choosers. I got the one with Horizon, so.
As long as you got it.
Hmm.
There's a fucking pyramid in the snow.
So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But I am looking at some wireless headphones. But I have these like PlayStation 4, like I got these are the 700s, I think. Yeah, the Cell 700s, but I heard that these will cross over to the PS5.
Cross that ass.
But if you get the newer version of them, the Stealth 700, or they're just the 700 Max or whatever, they work better for Xbox. And then you on the USB, there's a toggle where you can switch it to USB/Xbox. But I heard but they were saying that the mic is like the mic sounds terrible, so I wouldn't get those.
I've got a Astro headset, and I've been liking that.
Now,
It's
is
like
it wireless or wired?
It's a wireless.
So what is it, the 50? Or
Let me see. It's the A20s, is what it's called.
oh, okay.
The A20.
So wireless. How much is those? Like 120 or something, like around there?
I think it was around, yeah, like 120. It was it was like a birthday present, so I'm not entirely sure. But they're really good headsets.
Yeah, like so the reviews were on like most of the people don't review the Astros because that seems like the Astros just stayed with the same design, same stuff. But when they did make reference to other ones, they made reference to like, hey, listen, you want some solid headphones, wired or wireless? You know, you can always go with the Astros. They've always been good. So the reviews are good on the Astros. Some other ones I was looking at. So like a couple people did reviews of ones that are $100 or less, but really the wireless stuff is about $100. That's probably a minimum price.
Yeah.
And then there's mid-range ones where they're like $100 to $200, and then there's your $200 shit. Well, I've already done that before, where I bought the 800 Elites for Xbox. Those things were $300. And my girlfriend hits the TV. The TV knocks the headsets on the ground, and the TV falls on the headsets. And all of a sudden I get a text saying, she was like, Dad, you're gonna be really mad at me. And I was like, what's going on? And she sent me a picture of the busted headsets, and I almost passed out. I was like, out of anything that you could fuck up, why are you fucking up my headsets? I will say this, super expensive when you get over $200. But what they deliver is fucking amazing. Like,
it's
anything,
worth the money.
yeah, it's definitely worth the money, because it's like, well, like back then, you're paying the same amount of money that you're paying for the actual console. But I'll say this, those 800 Elites, man, those fucking things were so money. They were so good. Long battery life, solid. I mean, obviously it took a whole TV to just crush the fucking things, but
my old roommate had, I don't necessarily know what design they were, but he had some Astros and they looked pretty expensive, but they were really fucking good ones. They had their own like charging stand and shit.
Yeah, That's what these had. They had their own charging stand. Yeah, it was magnetic, and like you just put them in there, and they would just sit up on their own. They were so fucking solid. Removable earpieces, so you can go buy some new ones or buy different style ones. Fucking, they were insane. But I was like, it should have all the bells and whistles at $300.
Oh, definitely.
And those things were like, but it is a thing where like I kind of was babying them because they're so expensive, and it's, but back then the only the ones that they didn't really rival each other, but there was just two. There was those, I want to say those A50s or whatever, which are the Astros, and those Elites, which were both like, the Astros were like $250, $249, and then these were $299. They were both just top of the line. And then I think the Astros, way back before you can do the equalizing like on your computer or whatever, and then do the firmware or whatever, they had their own like equalizer on the side that you can adjust the whole thing. Like it was like a little, almost like a little battery pack, but it was like had dials on it.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. So I used to have like a pair of like Turtle Beaches that were wireless, and they had like a little USB thing that you plugged into like your console. And so I got home from work one day and my roommate's dog had fucking like just destroyed that that piece, and so like you can't buy a replacement set for like specifically like matched to the specific headset. So like I just had to buy an entirely new headset, and it was
now it's all USB.
Yeah.
Like these ones, these 700s. So like I have the USB in, but if I want like separate like intermitting where I can turn down the mic volume, turn it up, and then the game volume, I actually have to plug in the optical into the TV and then into the side of the USB, and then I can get like, it's like full on. I can adjust everything. But this, like with just the like I have now, just with the USB in, when I turn down the volume, it turns down the game volume.
Yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah, so like what I might do. So what I might do is I might carry these over, because I think if I got another headset, I'm looking at these Cause Air headsets, and they look good. The mic is good. The guys, a whole bunch of people said, not only can you hear everything, and the mic is clear and solid, and actually when he was doing a video, he was actually talking on the video through the headset. So he had the mics, he had the headset on, he's talking through the mic, and I was like, oh, it sounds clear. But I don't know if those will deliver that like separate, where I can adjust the mic volume and adjust the headset thing. But they said if you use them for like connect Bluetooth with your phone, Bluetooth with the with your PlayStation 5, they said, if you're just playing music through those things, they sound amazing. So for the price at $99, they look awesome. But I do like the fact where I can adjust volume and all that stuff. So what I could do is I can go into the game, and which I like, I can adjust the volume based on these, and I can hear a lot of footsteps and a lot of shit going around because you put in that optical. But you know what I'm starting to notice is like you're paying a lot extra for that, and when I just have my wired headsets, which I have Lucid Sounds, which are awesome, and I had a friend through the Xbox that had wireless Lucid Sounds, and he sounded super clear. He said he loved them. He said he wasn't going to go back to anything else. He was just doing Lucid Sounds. But the newer stuff, the newer Turtle Beaches are good, but what seems to be the problem is it seems to sometimes have this static noise sometimes. But outside of that, everything's good on there. But that's why I'm just looking for something, because before, even with these, some of this weird noise, and it was cutting in and out, and it had to do with my my optical cord and that plug-in. It wasn't a solid plug-in, and it's not plugged in fully. It starts making noise and static in the background.
Yeah, all the wired control, or the wired like headsets always seem to have like just they always
yeah, but these Lucid Sounds, I bought it. I can't remember where I bought it. I might have bought it at Walmart or whatever. So, and it has a mic, but then even if you detach the mic, it still has a mic that'll pick up your sound, so you can have it in or out. So I've talked to Evan. I was like, hey, can you hear me? And he's like, it sounds just the same. So you have that on these. Yo, these have been solid. I'm so like these Lucid Sounds are really like. I think these only cost me $40 or $50, and they're really good. And I haven't had any issues with them. The only issues I've really had is I've had issues with PlayStation Turtle Beaches, Xbox Turtle Beaches. Any version of Xbox Turtle Beach that are the 700 Elites or 700 Self, which I do have here, which I haven't used in forever, because the technology
going hard on these headsets right now.
Yo, the technology in the
He's
Xbox
like the 7X2YY headset with the laser scope.
Yo, it's not that I'm a nerd about it, is I like where there's no wires. I don't want any, I want a controller in my hand, and I want to be able to talk and listen to everything without a wire coming in. Because even the Lucid Sound, I don't mind the wire. The wire to me is always just too short. So like if I want to put the controller down and I still want to talk on the mic, it's like it's always just out of range where it's gonna fall on the ground and unplug or whatever, and that's always the shit that bothers me. I did buy some headsets on Amazon. There was this off-brand, but I think they're the Razer one. But like the mic coils back up into like one of the earbuds that go over your head. But then when you uncurl it out to put it in front of your face, it's never nowhere near your face. You always sound distant. The cord on that shit is super long, but that's the problem too. It's so fucking long that it's like it almost like it's like an anaconda fucking wraps around your neck and fucking wants to choke you out and shit, and it's just fucking ridiculous. So I've used those like maybe 3 or 4 times, and I'm looking right at them. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. So it's like.
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. Doesn't say anything about how they got back into our territory.
What I really want is I just really want a nice pair of wireless headsets that
trying to show us what happens to organics
that I don't have to fuck with. That you know, like I said, with these Stealth 700s, if I want to have all the bells and whistles that I want, I gotta plug in the USB optical cable into the TV, and that's a whole fucking mess too. So But I might, like, again, I'm looking at those Cosairs. Those ones, like, they look like they sound good. The dude did an equalizing test on them. They look like you can hear a lot of stuff. The mic sounded good, and they're $100, so that might be the play. I saw the shits that were 200, the newer, like the 2022 stuff, and I'm like, I'm not doing $250 or more for some headsets again. I just ain't.
Dude, listen.
I'm just not
let
doing
me tell you something,
again.
bro. This is all really boy keeps. My headset's $30. Fuck it. The only reason why I have a decent headset is because Spencer bought me like a $120 headset for Christmas a few years ago. So my current one is. It's like one of those HX whatevers, but I like it.
At the end
I'm
of
all
the day,
for like keeping it like I don't know, cheap or what, but like I don't know, for whatever reason, like Adam always uses like the wired in-ear headphones, and I always feel like his microphone is cutting in and out, whereas there's always some sort of problem with it.
Oh, so he's got like what do you mean a wired in-ear?
Like earbuds.
What? He's using earbuds?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He's always used it.
That's crazy.
They actually have like now they have gaming earbud Bluetooth.
Yeah, they make some like expensive ones.
Yeah. So I seen those on Amazon and a couple other places. I didn't see any reviews on them, but I was like, nah, I can't do those. That's not gonna work for me because I don't know if you're gonna get. I don't know if you're gonna get the full immersive sound in those things.
No message, just a locator signal.
Anytime I have like headphones or like earbuds in my ear for too long, it just fucking starts hurting.
Yeah. That'll become annoying. Yeah, I saw those, and a lot of them, I my brother got these kind of like things are like, you know, iPods or whatever, right? But they never even stayed in my ear, and I even tried to switch the bud that goes into your ear. They never stay, and I'm just like, no, that's all right. I don't like them. They don't feel good.
Yeah, even when I worked at the PO, I had to get ones that were like the ones that wrap all the way around your ear.
Yeah. But those will like if you're not used to those, that shit'll start your ear will start aching on the outside, it's annoying. Yeah. I wear those in one of the ears. But like they become bothersome, you know, especially like the winter cap on. They're so like it's pressed up against your head, and no, I wouldn't be able to game with those kind of things. I looked at them, but I was like, nah, I can't do it. Yeah, over the ear stuff is the best stuff, but I don't know. I'm still gonna like dive in and do some research, but I think I might pair up a set to go with the PS5s and.
So the one that I actually got was originally for like my PS4, and it works with the PS5 too. So I don't know if it was like you don't necessarily have to get like a PS5 version because the PS5 ones are probably more expensive.
Yeah. No, most of them, I think any of them that's like USB based will work with the PS5s. Like I've read some stuff like the Stealth 700s that I had for the PS4 that I'm using now that had the USB and they're wireless. I know I can use them for that. So what I'm thinking is when I get that when the PS5 comes in, I'm going to use this, but also what I'm going to do is I'm just not going to use this optical cable nonsense. I just kind of got to get over the fact that like when I adjust the volume, it adjusts everything. life and everything is just... Because, like, I don't want all this bullshit all over the fucking PS5 and all these cables. And I just don't want it. I just want...
Just the ass.
A nice... Yep, just a nice clean ass. Just to fucking... No. No, I just want something that's wireless and I just move forward. I don't want... And then, like I said, I have these Lucid Sound. I know I can use those with the PS5. And then when I'm charging these, I'll just use that. I just want to be done because I got like 5 bazillion headsets and I'm staring at the Turtle Beach ones that I have for the Xbox, which these ones are a fucking 100 times better than, and they're the 700 cells, but they're for the Xbox. They're 100 times better than these 700 cells for the PlayStation. So, but the fact is, I don't play the Xbox anymore. And the only reason I would play Xbox is to play Halo. Which,
I find it interesting, though, like, what people like.
Yeah.
Like, these dudes are still out here running these Xboxes. It's so funny. I definitely think, like, it's what a lot of these kids end up growing up with. They stick with that.
Well, like, I would still be with Xbox if I didn't run into you guys. You know, or I didn't run into you. I would be still rolling with Xbox, and I probably would have an X series because unlike the PlayStation, they're available everywhere. So
listen, it's a special group. The PlayStationers. Okay.
I was an Xbox kid. We ended up. I brought my Xbox on deployment, and like it was like a version 1 Xbox One, so it had like the big like power block.
Yeah. Yep.
And the electric box on deployment fried that thing, and I had to buy one like overseas, and it was just a piece of shit, and so it never worked, and I ended up just buying a PS4 probably like a couple weeks after I got back to deployment.
So, like, for you, it was just like, that's what you grew up on, that's what you were used to?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so, like, I never had... Like, the first game system I ever had was the fucking, like, a GameCube, I guess.
Dude, that's my second favorite console of all time, the GameCube. That's funny.
Well, I'm so old, I had a Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, I had all that shit
too.
Like,
matter of fact, when I was a young kid, the first console ever in the house was an Atari. Which so my brother spilled chocolate milk on it. My older brother spilled chocolate milk on it and killed that
party foul.
Yeah, dead on arrival.
That fucking sucks. Like, who does that?
I played.
I don't know, my asshole brother.
Like what?
Yo, man, we had boxing and basketball on that shit. That shit was like, yo, to us it was turn of the fucking century, man. I mean, when you go back and look at that shit, it was stick figure shit, man. I mean, it's so awful. It was bad.
And it looked great though, to like at the time.
Yo, it was so mind-blowing playing Pong. Yo, it was just like, or yo, you know what blew everyone's fucking mind was Pitfall. Pitfall blew motherfuckers' mind. When that shit where like you could swing on the vine and like, it was like
music is great.
Yo, the graphics, right? Because the original game is Pong that you get with it, and then there was like basketball, and then there was what the fuck else was there? But then when
Tetris,
Pitfall,
Bomberman.
Yo, when Pitfall hit on the Atari, I'm telling you, it was like graphics to everyone just jumped. It was like, oh my god. And then that's what we have now to that. It was like, man, we were fucking...
Keegan, you should have heard Adam the other night.
Starving for some video games back then.
Adam went on this passionate thing where he's like, well, you see, he's like, you know, Evan likes these games. He likes these games, and you know, they're games, you know, and you know, the graphics just aren't good. And I was like explaining to him, like, you're a casual gamer. I'm like, it's okay. Like, you play sports games, right? I go, and you play Call of Duty. And I go, most of the reason why you play those things is not because you're that big into video games. I'm like, it's because you like sports and you like the fucking action of the shooters. Like, I feel like the guys that just only play shooters in sports video games, you're kind of like just like action, you know? You're not like really like that hardcore of a gamer. Like, you're never gonna catch Adam out here playing Mass Effect. Pull up my stream. Mass Effect was amazing for its time. All these open worlds and shit, traveling around, the dialogue, the graphics are good for the time.
Now, okay, like,
and like, you'll never catch Adam playing Mass Effect or any game with like a real story or any meaning. And so basically the gist of it was, Adam thinks graphics are super important. I go, they're important for a gamer like you, I go, because the threshold for all the things you find important are lower than mine. All you need is for your game to be fun and to look nice. I go, I play a lot of different shit. I need my gameplay to be good. A lot of times I'm looking for a good story. I feel like gameplay takes a back seat, or like the graphics for me, I'm okay with them taking a back seat to make everything else great in the game. So he was on this thing where he's like, you know, he plays a lot of games, he plays these games, and they just don't look that good, and all this other stuff. It was funny. The way he talks. These games, he plays these games, and like, you know, and I'm like, okay, I've played everything, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, so...
Well, hold on. Like, it's because he was watching me play Fallout one time when we were younger, and he was so annoyed because he thought the graphics sucked. But at that time, those graphics are pretty damn good for a massive open world with that much content. If you're going to make these open world games, it's hard to make them visually stunning and still pack it with content.
You have to give up a little bit.
A little bit. So like Skyrim wasn't that stunning. Like, the environment was cool and all that shit, but it was just stuffed with content. So I know you guys don't play these games, but they made another Mass Effect game outside of the trilogy. It was like Mass Effect, like fucking, I don't remember what it was called, like Exodus or some shit, where they went big, where they had a handful of like big ass open worlds, and it was visually like gorgeous and shit, but the gameplay and the story suffered. I'm like, so I'm just playing a beautiful empty nothing? You know what I'm saying?
Well, again, like, if he's saying that, like, just go look at Elden Ring and put that shit on computer, and that shit will blow your fucking shit will blow your fucking mind.
Well, the gameplay's good in those games, though.
Yeah.
Story's good in those games.
Yeah, but that shit, even though it's not my type of game, I'm just like,
for sure, you're like, whoa.
They're not my type of game either. Graphics with an open world game, and it's like, you know, and not a lot of stuff suffered, like your movement, you know, getting into battles, all that stuff, and I'm like, you do a lot of shit in this fucking thing. Like, and on top of that, you could choose different talents of what type of person you want to do or whatever, and I'm like, bro, there's a lot of stuff that they come into this episode.
Oh, so here's a great example.
So remember, that was a lot of years before they jumped from, you know, in a sense, like Dark Souls to something like this. There was a big gap, and they did a big build on making that game. So you actually have, you know, you have to see that. They took pretty nice.
And so here's the thing, too. Here's an example of something Adam played that was not just your classic game that he would normally play, right? He got excited. Well, we both got excited for fucking Mafia. When that came out, Mafia 3, because him and I both loved Mafia 2. He's willing to get outside of the zone of...
I remember when Mafia came out.
Yeah, he's willing to get outside the zone, and this is why he has the disconnect, right? Between, like, this is why he's not able to step outside of being a casual gamer, right? It's because I try to give him advice. Listen, if you're gonna step outside of the sports games and the shooters, these are the games that you need to play. Go play them, give him a chance. he rarely does it, right? But when he does step his toes into like going beyond that casual status, he always picks the wrong game, and it's not a good game. And then he's like, oh, like Sully's his gaming serious for him.
Mafia was so limited.
Yeah.
And like it had a world, but it wasn't an open world, and it was like there was no online or just an open world online. It was so closed off, and it's like I ended up getting Mafia because like you had said that, and I was like, nah, this is not like GTA open world shit. It's like it's closed off, and you can't do any online stuff. And I was like, well, it's just a open, like it's a closed open world campaign, but it's closed. It ain't open.
Right. So here's the thing, and you said that perfectly. So he plays it, and he's like so disappointed. And so I tried to explain it to him. That game, like you said, there's not a lot of content in it. Now, I don't care for online shit, but there's still a lot of content if you're going to make an online portion. Like, you're still giving something to the consumer. Like, there's not a lot of content.
You're doing the
same shit. The side missions were all similar. Yeah. It was just a bad revenge plot. I did like some of the characters in it. Like, I love the main character.
Yeah.
But the gameplay was so stock. Adam calls me at like 1 in the morning. He goes, I'm playing this Mafia shit. He's like, and I've just spent 2 hours. He's like whistling at dudes and then sneak attacking them. He's like whistling into the phone. Because remember, you and all that stuff at guys, they'd be like, oh, they come over and you just fucking kill them. Like, that was like the mechanic, right? And the story was limited. They made this open world, beautiful open world Louisiana where you could travel the whole entire thing, but you couldn't interact with anything.
Right.
Like, there wasn't a lot of side quests.
I guess the better term would be it's closed world. So it's a world, but it's closed. You can't do online thing. You can't, like you said, interact, or like I said, even like the little side mission. It's not, it's a terribly poor man's GTA. Like,
right. So
you almost can't even really bring up GTA in the same thing because it's not. It's not like you can go inside missions or you can mess with like the whores on the street or whatever. Like, no, it's not. It's not that. It's not like
you can hang out with the racist cops though. It's about the only thing you can do. Again.
but it was very like homage to like old school
Nolans
world games, not new school open games. So because it was just like the computer stuff going on is just going to do the same thing. It's not going to do anything different. It's not going to engage with you. It's not going to do anything like that. And then you just kind of roam around.
And
so it's like it's a little bit of old school stuff I didn't like about it.
That game was the game that opened my eyes up. I've barely bought any games at full price since that point. That game made me realize there was a whole development cycle for this game that just had no content. The gameplay stunk, and they charged everyone $60 for it. From that point on, I started really, really picking and choosing what I was going to spend my $60 on. And from that point on, I probably only bought a handful of games. I have all the games that I have on hard copy right here since then. I have The Witcher.
Isn't that the worst thing? Was that if they could have made that open world in that 1970s with the old school vehicles and that kind of like culture and status, that game could have went from being not so good to being a really, because remember they made three of those?
Yeah, the first two were fantastic.
That shit could have been like GTA, an ongoing series, but it's like,
well, they're making
another one. 70s style. But
which I'm pumped for.
Right, but
well, so the issue ends up being that there's only a handful of games that are open world that truly hit it right that truly slap, that managed to make an open world look beautiful, lived in, and have customization, deep content like you got GTA. They do it time and time again. Rockstar does it with all their games.
Yeah, Rockstar does it
there?
really well.
Red Dead Redemption.
Yep.
Final Fantasy in its heyday didn't necessarily make like these open worlds, but they were like semi-open worlds. There was like areas with a lot of exploration and stuff. And they made these massive games that were awesome. Obviously, people could say what they want, but Bethesda, all the games they make, Elder Scrolls, all that other stuff.
What about
they're about to pump out Starfield. There's only a hand.
What about Star Wars Galaxy? That was computer though.
That was computer, yeah. There's a lot of good computer games that have good open worlds too. So what ends up happening is the truly best games as of recent, the teams understood, okay, we're gonna make a big semi-open world, let you explore it and shit, but we're gonna make a great story with great gameplay and guide you through it. Uncharted, The Last of Us, Naughty Dog did a great job with both of those game series. Trying to think, like for example, listen, even on a small scale, what's that game I was playing that's only like 5-6 hours long? The story and the visuals and the atmosphere make it fun, even though the gameplay like lacks and it's a short story and it's not explorable. What's the game I was playing where you're Galahad, the Order 1876 or whatever? That game had so much. You know what I'm talking about, where you fucking fight the werewolves and shit in London?
Yeah.
Yo, that game's a short game. Yeah, the gameplay's bad, but or it's just stock, but they cultivated a game where, like, the atmosphere was good, like, the environment was beautiful, all this other stuff, and, like, you just think to yourself, man, if they could take what they did with that and expand it out a little bit, make a series with it, I thought that'd be cool, but that's the problem.
You know what?
They're shooting for making these beautiful-ass... big-ass games, when in all actuality, if you're going to make a big-ass game, you want a lived-in experience with a lot of content. You want to be able to customize your player in the world around you to a degree. There's a lot of different things they got to touch to make an open game feel immersive and lived in. And if you're going to if you're not a big AAA company, and you're going to shoot for, I got to make the graphics look good, then you're not going to be able to afford to make everything else that matters good. You know what I'm saying? You got to draw that fine line depending on how much money you can spend.
So, like Assassin's Creed. So they've made some really amazing games, and they made some games
a lot of bad ones.
Yeah. So, but they're trying. You know what I mean? Like they're trying. And
same with Bethesda.
So it's like some of these places are trying, and it's like, we'll move the needle, we'll move what we have to, and we might fail, but at least we're getting after it. I mean, Mafia they had an opportunity, and they just dropped the ball on that shit, and it was just
Listen, all I request.
Mafia 3 was horrendous.
Yeah, it was.
It was good, but it was nothing. It was flat. It just fell flat.
It stinks because there was things I did like about it.
Yeah.
But again, it was the world, as beautiful as beautiful the world was, the fact that they put all their time and money into making that world beautiful made the game flat.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough substance to it. I was just like...
And then there was, like you said, there was no one in the game. Okay, so the game's closed off, so it's not it's not an online open world. But then you can't engage with the people in the world.
Chief researcher at this facility.
Hold on a second.
We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
We're in the Navy.
I know what ExoGeni was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed them.
Our secret's out there.
He
no point in my lying.
Gets it at
the creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants.
You're a black
Everything
dude
was
and you're
going fine
whistling and
until
blah
a
blah
few
blah.
And the part he probably hated the most was being a black dude.
He was just like shitting on it.
Because it wasn't good.
I
Why didn't you send a clear message?
This is a closed communications base.
There was
Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm.
Yeah, that game sucked.
Reporting our work to the authorities.
I always thought that
we have
it was
no
like
direct
a super
communication
cool
with the outside.
Yep.
Only the emergency
but
beacon.
they just
it sends
never.
They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours,
and it's
but
the same thing
it sounds
with,
like they had problems of their own.
What's it called?
Any chance some of the other people
game.
at the base might still be alive?
It was a PS4 game.
I
and
doubt
think it was a Tom Clancy game
Too many creepers out there.
Ghost Recon?
They stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Yeah,
Any idea
Ghost
why
Recon.
they turned on you?
Wildlands?
There was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos.
Yeah, I heard Breakpoint.
I played Wildlands
Thorian was
too,
unlike
and it
any
was
other
just
life
like
form we've ever studied.
such a cool concept.
I can't explain how, but
it would be
maybe
so good
when
if
it
they
died,
did,
it somehow set off the creepers here.
Just
I've heard all I need to.
So many things that were wrong with
I know
it, or
what
so
we did
many
here
like
was wrong.
issues
I'll
with
admit
it, but
that.
it was always like
but
such
it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities,
a good idea
right?
for a game, I guess. And I'm kind
you
of
were in
upset
charge
that
of this
it
project.
never
The safety of the staff was your responsibility.
Because I thought
they trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
The Division
Be reasonable.
was like
I didn't mean for this
really
to happen.
cool.
Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos.
It's too late to ever play it.
But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund they set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
It's odd. It's just, you know, it's hard. There's just so many,
Open fire.
There's just so many points to it where it's tough. But, yeah, like, the problem is like, it's just like anything else. People just accept, like, this spoon-fed shit.
Okay.
If I think a game's gonna be ass or whatnot, I don't even buy it. And I'm happy that a lot of communities now, gaming communities, are starting to just, like, return their games, get refunds, or not buy shit. Like Battlefield 2142, everyone got so excited for it. Everyone's like, oh, hoping it's going to revitalize Battlefield, which Battlefield 1, the World War II one that came back out like 7 years ago, was 6-7 years ago, was my favorite shooter of all time. That shooter was so awesome. I'm like, Battlefield's back, baby. Then they make 2 bad Battlefields after that. And so, like, people, this new one, it got to the point where most of, like, it was like 90-something% of people refunded it, and there was less than like 3,000 people playing it at one point.
Yeah, and that was like almost as soon as it came out, like within the month.
And apparently it's been updated a lot since then, and now they have a pretty big group of people that are playing it now. I heard it's like decent now. But give me a second, I gotta run to the bathroom. You guys can talk.
I'm probably gonna get off here, but I'll be on later.
I'm gonna be on all day. I'm gonna be on all night. Bengals gonna fucking smack the Bills tonight. On Monday Night fucking football. Fucking Chad rolls in. I hope Chad's listening to this. My stream's on. Chad fucking rolls in. No, because I've been saying like, oh, whatever. Fucking, and everyone likes to talk shit about all their fucking teams, and everyone in the chat running their mouth. And Chad all nonchalantly sends me his slip for tonight's game for his parlay, and he's got one of his running backs going for 70 yards against the third best rushing defense in the whole entire fucking NFL. Jesus. That's not happening. James Cook's not getting in the fucking end zone, and then he like picks the Bills to cover the spread. Fucking come and get it, dude. It's going down tonight, dude. Number 1 seed on the line. Come on now. How disrespectful is that fucking spread? Oh, what's his name? Who's the running backs? I don't even know.
I don't
like fucking. He's got Singletary going for fucking 72 yards. Yeah, 72 yards in the negative. Like, what's he talking about? Like he's gonna run. His team don't even run the football.
Hey, I'm just waiting for the Cowboys to take that number 1 seed.
Yeah, dude, shit's hilarious. Poor Darren's like a wounded duck over here, back-to-back losses. Fucking Darren ain't saying shit in the group chat.
We got, so before the Packers game, they were like, yo, we could creep up on the Eagles, and I was like, You must not know my Vikings. Like, yikes. I was like, yo, I saw that coming a mile away. I was like, yo, the Packers are gonna fucking roll us. And they just, yo, we got smoked in the first fucking 5 minutes. It was just like,
dude,
I'm done.
Hold on a second. Before you go, let me pull it up for you.
Yo, punt return, pick 6 so quick. I was like, listen, all that heroics that we're doing all season, it ain't happening today because you're in Lambeau.
Dude.
You ain't coming back from that shit.
Joe, Chad's got Devin Singletary plus 60 yards, Jabe Cook touchdown. He's got Tyler Boyd plus 50 yards, Jamar Chase a touchdown, and then the Buffalo Bills covering the spread. $1 to win 358.5. Guess who's not winning that money tonight? Because you know what I'm doing? I'm going to flip around and do mine. And this time, even though I don't pick the winners, I'm going to pick the Bengals to win. And I'm going to pick Joe Mixon over 100 rushing yards because his team can't stop the run.
I was on the road yesterday, listening to the Packers-Vikings game. And, like, we were driving through Atlanta, and we ended up, like, stopping and getting gas. And I, like, get back in the car, and they had just... had the pick 6 for the touchdown. I was like, my god.
I was like, it's over. I was like, you cannot come back from this. You're away from home. This is a game that Green Bay needs. They're not playing around.
Big Griffey was there.
Like a bunch of fucking.
And as soon as the announcers were like, and Jair's grittying over Justin Jefferson, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that was so bad.
That's fucking fun. You ever see an interview with Jair? He literally looks and sounds like the little cousin of the Hodge twins. He's like, we gonna have a good show for y'all tonight. Yeah, shut them down tonight.
Alright, I'll be on a little bit later, guys.
Yeah, I'll be on all day. Fucking dial that shit up, dude. Fucking Bengals by 10.
I'm here all day.
Alright. Peace. I'll be right back. I'm just running the bathroom, Tone.
Alright. What's up, woman? What's up, the woman? Oh, I think this is cooked. That's cooked. Oh, probably in the car. I better go grab that before I lose it. And then I'll be shit out of luck. I gotta run to the car, woman. Nope. Come on. This way. Come on. Look. Let's go. You're like in the way. What's going on? Wendy's. Alright. Hold on a second, I'm just going out to the car. Fucking... second here.
Well, I guess I put it like this. Growing up, I really appreciated having parents that, like, didn't have... Like, they were just really clean people in that regard. So, like, my dad doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, he doesn't have social media, he just works hard, like, that's what he does. And it was just, like, nice to have that to look up to. I don't have to worry about, like, my dad screwing someone I know, or, like, any of my parents' exes getting involved. Like, they've only been with each other, they met each other. Maybe that's not, like, probable in today's world, but I just think that's, like, there's less problems with that.
Definitely less problems. When I think about the fact that it took a long time for me to really, like, start experimenting with drinking and stuff, and when I think about the fact that I never really smoked cigarettes for a long time when I was younger and stuff, it's really because my parents, I never saw them drink almost ever. I never saw them smoke. I never even considered the idea of cheating or anything like that. I never got divorced. So, you know, I'm probably better off as a result of that, but at the same time, I feel like at a certain point, kids just gotta deal with your baggage. Because that's the whole thing, is that there is this, like, interim time period in a kid's life where, like, there's kid stuff and there's adult stuff. And there's, like, a weird time period where the kid knows about the adult stuff that they can't have anything to do with.
Alright.
Like
I don't know what happened to her,
Bump, bump. You out there with your headset on?
Yeah, I was outside, but like,
like, what the fuck's he doing?
Yeah, my like, I put down my earbud on the one side somewhere, and like now I can't find it. And I'm like, now I'm searching around, like, where could I put that thing, and I can't find it. Even though I have a backup pair, it's just like, I took it out of my ear, and I just, I don't know where the fuck I put it. And I'll probably find it like 20 years later somewhere. Sucks. If it's not right here, then like the fucking thing is so fucking small. But that's what happened. I had to buy another one based upon I did the same fucking thing. But I know I put it down somewhere like with some other stuff. Oh well, I just fucked myself. And I thought I had it with my, like, I'm tearing everything apart, so. Oh well, I got my other fucking shit. I'll probably find it like 20 years from now. Okay. Don't know, cause I don't want to sit here and destroy my room either. Looking for the fucking goddamn thing. All right. So what up?
Oh, just out here playing some Mass Effect.
Yeah, I'm just out here losing everything that I've ever had, like an asshole. Yeah, I'm just an asshole. I lost it. But if anything, I'm gonna buy those other earbuds because they're fucking nice. But I don't want to be losing shit like this all the time. Alright. Okay. It's lost. Goodbye. Okay. It's insane. Like, yo, I swear to God, I had it in here, and then I pulled everything out of it. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, I don't know where it is. Alright, let's cut the bullshit. Let's get some of this bad shit cleaned up. And then, that's all I know. I should have known, like, fucking around here, like, trying to run out of work so I can get the fuck home, and then realizing, and I had it in my hand, and like an idiot. I probably just took it out of my pocket, or took it out of my ear, threw it in my, I knew I threw it in my vest pocket, and whatever. Alright. Here, hold on. So, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna look up what the price of these games are, and I might be smart to go buy these games. I can, like, when I actually get my PS5.
Yeah, I mean, at the pressing moment, there's probably only a few games you really need. Then you can start, like, researching what's coming out and shit. And then I can give you a list of things that, like, I'm interested in, tell you about them too. So.
Well, like, I want to, like, so we can, like, get the Madden and the 2K23. I think I should be good. Right. Because even the Call of Duty and that stuff, it's both. It's PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. So I just have to download it. And that's all I'm concerned about. I'm not, like, at this point, I'm concerned about all the other bullshit. So I want to see. And I got the cross-gen bundle of Call of Duty, which includes. So I don't want the. No, I don't want the. Okay, let me see if this. No, I don't. That's not what I want. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I don't want DC cards. No. That's not PS5. And I think this version. Okay, so I can get for $50. I can get the Michael Jordan edition, which is PS4, PS5.
For what? 2K?
Yeah, and that's the cheapest version. The $23 one is only for PS4 version.
You're gonna want to get the one that gives you PlayStation 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, but you're gonna want to wait, obviously, to get the PS5 to.
I mean, I just think they don't. Like, I respect people that are religious and that are religious, and I feel like
You don't want to get it right away.
Well, like the prices end on the 7th. These good prices. So the problem is that I might want to. Let's see. See what I can get here.
So when you get your PS5, it's going to give you the option to, how would you say? You can toggle between the PS4 and the PS5 version of your game. So
yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let's search for NBA. Let's see if there's any deals just on NBA 2K. Oh, that's $79. I think I might need to. Yikes! I think I might need to jump on this Jordan version. Because that's $49, and Yes, it's the Jordan shit, but the problem is that it's $49. If I don't jump on that before the 7th, that jumps all the way up to $99. And that seems like okay. And then let's do Madden. Let's see Madden. Let's do Madden. Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. My level of jealousy for my girl is almost like almost nothing she could do that would trigger my brain and stuff. Because we just have that kind of connection. She's been around rappers, she's been to the club, she's done all this like shit that I've also done. And I know that she doesn't feel tempted by that. But I've
okay, this is what might happen. Okay, so Madden. Okay, so it looks like for Madden, but this is on the PlayStation 4. If I want to buy Madden, I might just have to wait for Madden to buy it once I get the PlayStation 5 and then just get that version.
I mean,
of it.
It's not like you need it right this second.
No, but like you said, like if I get it and then you guys are ready to roll with the,
No, we're gonna wait for you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna start. I'm the one running it. I'm not gonna start until you're situated with your PlayStation.
Okay. I might have to. I'll wait a little bit, but I might have to get this. I might have to get this. $50 like NBA 2K. I just might have to do that. But yo, there's gonna be a lot of shit. It's gonna be having a down. Unless I will probably have to download it.
It doesn't take that long as long as you have decent internet.
So I can, that's like PlayStation 5 version game on there too. So that's a quick download on that. But again, like again, I just have digital. Like the console is just digital. So like I got to jump on the digital shit. If not, then I'm kind of fucked here. But I should. What is that fucking? What is that shit showing up?
How attractive do you find this girl being able to cook? Because for me, in my head, and that was all like hypothetical, because I'm gonna holler at this chick, but the cooking thing actually like really kind of.
Tuesday, January 10th. Fuck. I might have to jump on that sooner than later. Okay, so move to archives. All right. Yeah, I might have to jump on it before the end of the week. But that's cool because like I can download it here. But then when I jump on my PlayStation account on the PS5, I already have the fucking game, so.
Yeah, just make sure you are getting one that gives you the PS5 version.
Yes.
But it's good to have that PS4 version too. Well, it's good to have the PS4 version too in case you want to play something with someone who doesn't have a PS5. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. You just got to read it and make sure.
Well, the other thing too is like, well, number one, the only other person that doesn't have a PS5 is Chad. He's the only person.
Right. Which that don't matter.
Yeah, because like I don't think he's gonna run out and try to get the game. You know what I mean? And like you said, he's looking to try to run out and get a PlayStation 5, not, you know what I mean, to catch up with the rest of us. So I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm gonna get that because I'm gonna jump on it because of price. If not, then I'm gonna be paying like $79 or $99 to get that fucking game. So I might as well jump on it for the $50. But then the Madden, I'll just wait because the only version, which is PS4, PS5, is the $99 with the Madden on the front of it. And I'm like, no, I'll just get the game for $60. At that point, fuck it. And then if we then kick this league off. But what I will say is, I will have, by the time when I get the PlayStation, I'll definitely have the 2K23 and I will have the Madden, so we can rub. So definitely next week we can start at this point, like I haven't played Madden or whatever since the last time we played. I mean, I've been playing the Madden 21 while you guys have been playing 23, so. So. So, we'll see. Or, let's see. Yo, but you know what? I could probably go to like, cause they sell shit digitally on at Walmart and Target, right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they sell games digitally there. Someone's selling Madden disc version for $19.50. That's awesome. Far Cry on here. Get the fuck out! No one wants that game for no $50. It ain't that good. Okay, let me. I'm gonna try Walmart and see if I can buy Madden for like the digital version there. Oh, Walmart. Yo, have you ever heard that Bill Burr shit on like the WNBA and feminism and shit?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome because it's true.
Yo, he tears them so
He's
down.
like, what's the fuck's the matter, huh?
He was like, it's your fault. It's your fault. It's not our fault. It's like not men's fault. It's your fault. You didn't support him. That's not my fucking problem. It's like, oh,
yeah, dude, he's the best.
Fucking he lights. Yo, he sets everyone on fire. I love that shit. Bill Burr is funny as fuck. Like,
I love when he's like, what? What the fuck?
he's the perfect dude to set things on fire because, like, when you hear his backstory, like, when he got with his wife, so his wife lived, like, at the time, like, he's sort of...
Is his wife black, too?
His wife is black, and she's from New York City. So he's from, like, the Boston area.
Yeah.
So what happened was he came to New York because he was starting comedy, Commander, but doing some other shit. So he wasn't from New York. So he knew, like, sort of like the boroughs and where not to go with that stuff. But like, he was like, well, for woman and get some pussy, he was like, yo, we go I'll go anywhere. He was like, any guy out here will go anywhere.
We need you.
And like, yeah, you'll get shivved in the back and fucking raped or whatever, as long as you can go get something from a woman. So he was like, that was kind of. So he she lived in New York, and he's out late at fucking night trying to find her apartment or where she lived. And he's like running into dudes, and he was like, yo, I'm the palest of pale. This is not a comedy act. This is actually his real story. Yeah. He was like, I am the whitest of white. And I'm rolling around, and I'm just seeing black dudes all around. And then he was like a white dude. I was like, yo, where is this? Then they're like, yo, it's over there. And he said, I actually got respect because I was out there late at night, white as white could be, and I was out here like going to the brothers like, yo, where can I find this? It's like, yo, and it was like, but I would dare not tell that I'm out here trying to hit up one of their sisters, you know. It's like, but yeah, he says, and him and his wife have a podcast. Yeah. So he's about as real as you can get. Like, you can't pull shit over his fucking eyes. He's just,
he's the man.
Yo, but that shit on like the WNBA and feminism is just so fucking hilarious. He's like, why you blaming me? I don't go looking for that shit.
Message coming in.
It's just like,
patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation
oh
that
fuck,
requires
that's
your
just
expertise.
hilarious.
A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
Oh yeah.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
Biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps, combat drones, nothing you can handle.
Don't make as much as male professional athletes.
What are the biotics?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them are suffering major. The subcommittee didn't. Apparently they'd like the chairman to reconsider.
What's the priority in saving the chairman?
Saving would be my preference, but we must. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
Understood.
I appreciate you taking. I'm sending you.
You're playing in a 20,000-seat arena. 1,500 people show up. That's not a good night. Promoter lost his fucking ass on that kick. I'm not saying no professional female athletes, Serena Williams, the women in the UFC, you know, but nobody's watching your fucking sport. And then you're gonna come and you're gonna get mad at fucking men. They keep doing that shit. Why are you yelling at us? It's not our fucking job. Not my fucking job to give a fuck about women's soccer, okay? I have men's sport to pay attention to. This is your bullshit, right? Dude, look at the WNBA. Nobody in the WNBA got COVID. Nobody.
Nobody got COVID.
300 to 400 people a night for a quarter of a century. Not to mention, it's a male-subsidized league. We gave you a fucking league. None of you showed up. Where are all the feminists? None of you went to the fucking games. None of you. You failed them. Not me. Not men. Women failed the WNBA. Ladies, name your top 5 all-time WNBA players of all time. Come on.
So fucking just name 5 all time.
Team in your fucking city. You can't do it.
You can't even name the team in your fucking city.
Don't give a fuck about them. They play night in and night out in front of nobody. It's a fucking tragedy, right?
Yeah, he's the best.
And then meanwhile, you look at the Kardashians, they're making millions. You know those Real Housewife shows, they're making money hand over fist, because that's what women are watching. The money listens. You don't want to watch this shit, you watch this shit. They just shoot it over there, drowning these whores in money.
Drowning these whores in money.
And shoes and Botox. It's just
Drowning these whores in money. That's so fucking right, dude. And I have to watch WNBA games for you?
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that.
Well...
You're in the situation you're in.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time.
Ladies, you can't tell me you never drove by a sports bar on a football Sunday and looked at the humanity in there.
I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A fifth fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
As a woman with your bigger brain, you never looked in there
Thank you, Commander.
and thought to yourself,
I thought I was dead when they took me.
I'm losing to that. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you other than the fact that you guys are just into destroying each other.
This is my favorite part.
Gonna get quiet. I see all that sneaky shit you do. Ladies, if you could just support the WNBA the way you support a fat chick that's proud of her body and is no longer a threat to you, you know, that league would be doing better numbers than the NBA.
He's so fucking good. It's just... Dude, it's like you support a fat chick. Oh, Jesus. He's so, like... he takes such the other... It's him and Chappelle just take a different turn on the shit. And it's just like... Like, people are like, oh my god. But it's offensive. And it's like, no, it's not. It's... You're getting comedy while you're getting a fucking lesson. Like the shit he did on like Saturday Night about like slaves and all that stuff, and like the Karens and that shit. Oh my god, that shit was so fucking funny. Gucci booted assholes. It's like, oh my god. Yo, that dude's fucking awesome. Okay.
That's like Todd, I'm talking to Chow.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
It sounded like
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm just chilling.
Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll take the biotics down, Admiral. And I'll try to limit the casualties.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Tin Hut!
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Hold on, I might be able to get this cheaper digitally. So Xbox has digital. Fuck.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you,
Oh,
Commander?
you're just getting the fuck.
I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard?
Oh, so you
I don't
can get
begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
You don't approve of the Normandy's design?
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Fuck. Can I...
Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway?
Oh, okay.
Useless.
Oh, I see. Fuck me.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
So maybe, I can actually
but
get
that's
it.
That's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom.
Fuck.
And we need to talk about your crew.
I can get Madden 23
Krogan?
PS5
Turians?
for $35.
What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien
Standard
nationals
edition.
free access to Alliance equipment?
If I had the PS5. So I'm on the shit right here. It's like
between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet.
Oh.
You have anything else to say,
Yo,
Commander?
bro, I can get it for $35.
Justifications for the state of this vessel?
Because what I can do is I can buy it on the PlayStation Store.
I think the Normandy
when I get
is a
the
good
PS5,
ship,
then I can download it.
Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Your
okay,
job
let me see.
is to
Okay,
look
hold on.
Good, Commander.
Hold on. Let me see what I can get the. Maybe I can get the.
I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Feros is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Commander Shepard? Khalisah bin Sina and Al-Jalani, Western News.
23
Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Also.
What do you want to know?
Or I can get the Michael.
You've been given a unique position to represent our
edition.
race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
That's $40. All right, so I can get
Humans
both games.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Okay, I think I'm going to do that.
The Spectres represent the best of every species
we
in the
off
galaxy.
And running.
To be asked to join them is an honor.
Pork this!
Is the Citadel
baby!
Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
All right, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna.
Spectre Charter allows me to complete my missions any way I see fit.
I'm gonna go there, buy that.
That's not quite an answer, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human
and
warship
get both of the
for your
games
missions.
for
Is there anything
$70,
you'd like
and then
to
I'll
say
have
about
the
it?
2 games with the system.
Actually,
I'm
the
gonna
Normandy
think
was
about-
co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many
You know what?
innovations,
No, I'm not
all
going
of
to
which
think
are
about a headset.
classified.
I
I'm
got
afraid.
a headset. I got wired.
So the
Until this
Turians
shit
have
goes
knowledge of the
belly up,
Normandy that is
I'm
being
going
kept
to
secret from the
just
Alliance
chill.
public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's
And that's
most
what I'm gonna
advanced
do.
warship over to the Citadel?
I don't need a headset right now, so
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm
I
human.
wish they would send me
Same goes for
like
my crew.
normally everyone
Human,
says
yes,
that they've gotten
but you
their
do
shit
work for the
earlier.
Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new
but
job, did the
it's been
Council
after
order
the
you to
beginning of
sabotage
the year,
human research
and the
concern
fact
on
is
Noveria?
that there were delays coming out of Buffalo. Okay.
I made that call to save myself, my crew, and the inhabitants of Noveria. And I'd do it again.
It's gratifying to see someone who'll make tough choices to protect
So,
the lives of humans. Given
he
your recent
says,
experiences,
"Tutti
do you think
frutti,
humanity
boom,
will ever get the respect it
tutti
deserves
frutti."
from the galactic community?
I might cut out.
Respect's a funny thing. People always assume
But
they
I'm
deserve it. The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Hey, Tali. I heard a rumor that under those environmental suits, Eucorians are partially synthetic.
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
It still makes you look a little like a Geth, though. I'm just saying.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
You said you had a job offer.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
You want me to hunt down the people who killed her?
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Do you want me to deliver the ransom?
I've already transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to C-Sec immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
Why would they put you in jail? You're the victim here.
Government representatives on the Citadel are not allowed to negotiate with terrorists. It's too... I support the law in theory, but when I got the message, all I could think about was Dahlia's safety. I doubt they would actually send me to prison for what I did, but they would strip me of my post, and Dahlia would still be...
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back.
Don't worry. I'll bring...
Come back and see me when the job is done.
You okay, Tali? It looked like you got some dirty looks back there.
Many think less of Quarians for traveling in the flotilla and for creating the Geth. They see us as scavengers, little better than thieves.
That's sort of what I heard about your people. I guess you're not in any one place long enough for people to get to know you.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. Can't believe how many people we get coming in from the boards.
Yeah.
All right, you should hear me now. Okay. So I'll do that in a couple days. I don't need to do that now. Get that game or get those games. Sorry, but once I jump on the PS5 and sign in, they'll already be purchased. So all I got to do is just download them. So
coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
I got something for you. Oh, dude, this shit's so hard. They're like singing in a dining hall with a bunch of people just hanging around and dancing.
Yeah.
I'm doing that, dude, man. Listen, they can talk shit. But I will forever love Little Richard for the fact that he was the first ever true rock singer.
Right, rock. Him and Chuck Berry. Remember, Chuck Berry just was on the guitar, but like you can easily say rock was started by both those guys.
Well, it's the starting point for everything that, like, the pinnacle of the things I love in music.
Yeah.
Starts here with this man.
Remember, that's like when they consider like beginning rock and roll and rock with like the Beatles and all that stuff. Again, go to who those guys' idols were. The Beatles, the Stones, Chuck Berry. And Chuck Berry was just such an asshole. Chuck Berry would be like it was what's his name from the Stones, and like goes up to him, wants to go up to him and be like, yo man, you're my idol or whatever, blah blah blah. And he was like, are you in a band? And it was like, because he would just roll by himself and just pick up a local band and just have him play behind him, and he would be the total lead. And they're like, get the fuck out of my way. Like, no, I'm not in the band. Get the fuck out of my way. Like, he was just, well, they treated him so bad. Like, they wanted him to play, but then they didn't want, because he was black, they didn't want him, you gotta exit out back in the shitty ass alley and that stuff. And it was just like, baby. So Chuck Berry was just a complete asshole, and he was just like, which was deserved. They didn't treat him well. But, yeah, I mean, come on, like, look at the voice, look at, like, they didn't hear none of that shit before, none of that shit. Yo, Chuck Berry hit the scene, they didn't hear nothing like that, no one played like that. All the influence, like, think about it, even, yo, Chuck Berry be up there, be sweating, got his collar open, ripping it up. And then, again, that's what spawns off.
In entertainment news,
the Stones
has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
He's up there dancing and whatever with loose clothes. That's Chuck Berry. That's fucking Little Richard. Fucking look at Little Richard. Little Richard was like going crazy on the piano and all that stuff.
He's doing it right now. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's all spawned. Listen, all those rock bands, all that like gyration movement. He's
got his foot up on the piano.
Yeah. It's just all that kind of loosey-goosey kind of shit. It's all, listen, you can all make the roots back to Little Richard, make the roots back to fucking Chuck Berry.
This is my favorite song by him.
And then think about it. Baby. Yo, those are the first screams in music.
Yeah,
the
that's
real,
why I love it.
Like, ballad screams and music. Ah! yeah, just screaming, but sounds so good,
Well, so for me, here's the thing that I like about this style of rock. So dudes like the Beatles and shit, but like, yeah, okay, whatever. Beatles, good songwriters, whatever, and all that happy shit. But like,
technically,
there wasn't.
You gotta be honest. Technically, they were not very good musicians.
No, and like, and it was dry and drab.
John Lennon was not. John Lennon was a better singer than he was musician on and instruments. He actually bring like David Bowie and other people in because they had a better feel for the instruments, but that was his weak suit. Now Paul McCartney was really good at the bass, probably the best playing, and then I want to say George Harrison was good at those lead guitars, but Ringo, terrible
Show me what
drummer.
You've got.
Lennon, not a good guitarist. He was, his ear was kind of flat. He would have other artists come in and help him out. When it came to lyrics, John Lennon could blow you away. Him and Paul McCartney, that's why their music after the poppy bullshit early on, when they did Sgt. Pepper's and all the other stuff, and they, you know, they went through that kind of euphoric drug journey, and they came out with all the music. That's where those dudes shine. But as far as musicians, they weren't like, they're pretty bland. But Lennon would always have people, and he would always collaborate. But there is, like, I think there's an Ed Sullivan where John Lennon and Chuck Berry get together to do a song. And then they're on stage, and John Lennon brings Yoko up there, who starts dancing and starts trying to sing. Yo, you see it. Chuck Berry looks over and is like, what the fuck is going on back here? Like, he was like, Chuck Berry was like, the fuck going on, man? Little bitch singing back here.
Yo,
like,
listen, I got something for you.
Chuck Berry don't play like that, but Chuck Berry was the truth.
So
but
people talk about
yeah,
how great their music was, whatever you want to say. I totally agree with them. I think they're the greatest band of all time. But I have to be honest with you, John Lennon and Paul McCartney redefined Pussy Whipped. You have to watch this fucking video. It's John Lennon is singing with Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry is probably.
I'm telling you, man.
Why John Lennon.
Bill Burr goes hard, dude.
Yep. He gets to play with his idol. They're playing Chuck Berry's hit Memphis. Okay, John Lennon's got Yoko in his fucking band. They're in the middle of singing this song on television, and they're killing it. It's going great. Yoko's playing some stupid fucking drum. And even though she has no fucking talent whatsoever, he's putting her in the fucking band just so she'll shut the fuck up and stop nagging him. She's too much of a fucking pussy to tell her that she has no talent. Alright? The only reason why you're here, Yoko, is because you're sucking my dick. Alright? No, you can't play the bongos. Anyway, she's up there playing the bongos. Right? So John Lennon, Chuck Berry, two of the greats of all time, harmonizing, singing this hit from the 1950s.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what this moment's about.
John Lennon has a voice.
Can't handle that she's not getting any shine. She takes the fucking microphone out of the stand, starts playing the bongo, and as they're singing, you know, go, go, Johnny, go, whatever, she picks up the mic and I swear to God goes, some fucking crazy shit. And you see Chuck Berry's eyes.
The video's great because it's showing the video.
Chuck Berry. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
In love with her, so you can't fucking say anything, and you're just sitting there waiting for the fucking lightning bolt to hit your friend in the head, where he finally realizes that he's dating a psycho cunt. Chuck Berry had that.
Psycho cunt.
Dude, I'm not even exaggerating.
I swear to God, man, when you see that shit, I see that shit before. Chuck Berry's like, what the fuck is going on
John,
here?
That's your woman. Get her in line. And John
Get her in line.
Not even fucking. He doesn't even blink. He just
keeps
playing, and then she does it again later on in that song. And then you look at all the other musicians, and they just keep playing the song like Yoko isn't even fucking there. And I actually get infuriated when I watch this video. The fact that John
I would too.
Stop playing in that moment. And what he should have done was dressed her down right there. It's like, fine, you want to have a fucking moment? This is your moment. If you ever fucking do that again, I will slap you so fucking hard in the head, your eyes are going to look like mine. You understand me?
Your eyes going to look like mine. That is so bad. What an abuser.
Shut your fucking face. And then he just just counts the band back in. Right? Is that what the fuck you should have done?
Shut your fucking face. You can't play the bongos. Shut your fucking face.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Oh
He's
my
so
God.
funny.
Yo, but you see the video. That dude is looking back like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck is going on? I'm in the Twilight Zone, man. We trying to have a moment here on stage playing, and again, John Lennon had a great voice. He could write a ton of lyrics. He wasn't like a musician. But the Yoko Ono thing is just fucking weird. It's weird. Chuck Berry is like, yo, this dude could play, he could sing. this is gonna be good, and then you pull that shit with him, Chuck Berry's probably like, get this motherfucker out of my face. Like, what the fuck is going on? But that's the thing. Chuck Berry was so cold and just so matter of fact because they treated him so bad when he was younger. Like, they just like, all right, you're black. Come in through the fucking bathroom, you know, or crawl out the window. You know, shit like that. And it was like, yo, I'm the lead act here. And they would treat him like dog shit. So he just became this kind of very, like, agitated kind of asshole. But then, again, take that personality. Now he's like, oh, okay, John Lennon, you know, we're getting together. Yo, he's got a good voice. Yo, this is going to really sound good. And then you got Yoko Ono acting like a fucking retard. And then, and then Chuck Berry's like, what the fuck? Retard. And Chuck Berry's like, are you kidding me? I didn't sign up for this shit. Like, what?
He goes acting like a fucking retard.
Oh my God. I would, I'm telling you, I'd be like, John, I can't do this with you anymore. Like, are you fucking nuts?
He's like,
show me what you've got.
Yeah.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
I'm telling you, once that shit started going down, I mean, I would have looked over like, what the fuck? Chuck Berry, oh, Jesus, man.
But dude, that little Richard gets me fucking hype.
Yeah.
And they're all like, damn.
Remember, okay, so that stuff is a direct spawn of what makes like Elvis like so explosive, is because Elvis is doing that same thing, but he's white to a white audience. Right. And those women went fucking nuts. Plus he's a handsome fucking dude. He's young. And then you see the Ed Sullivan shit. And this is where I'll give Elvis a ton of credit. He knew how, he wasn't shy enough, but he had enough confidence where he could control that room. Like he's doing, like, he's like, yeah, you know, he's talking kind of like low but salty. He's like, yeah, you know, that was just a little song we played for you, you know, my band. And he's saying some of the other stuff, but he was like, you know, we kind of like some of the new stuff. And then, he just, throws his hips around. He's like, boom, boom. And then, the fucking women went fucking nuts in the fucking, they were like, ah! It like just went nuts. And I was like, that dude knows how to, like, he knows his audience. They're women, young women. And he controlled the room. He knew, he was like, yeah, you know, and, you know, but we kind of like the new stuff. And he's like, and it was like, just like the women were like, ah! I was like, I'm not a huge Elvis fan, but like when Elvis was young, he was smart enough and enough confidence to control the room and be on TV and be like, you know, it's a black and white Ed Sullivan, and he's just like, yeah, and the women went nuts. But he's really doing Chuck Berry, Little Richard stuff. It's basically that. It's just he's doing it in his own way. But
is it
he's a direct, like, all those guys are.
Fighters, Chief
they're just following Chuck Berry, Little Richard
serve in the military.
And when it comes to rock and roll, that's all they're following.
It took a long time to prove that ladies could handle an assault rifle or a shotgun.
But also
on the flotilla, we don't have the luxury of sexism. We need
they have
the
Long
best
Kong
for
Sally
every
in
available
color.
job.
Okay.
Sounds nice. But I don't think I could get used to the uniform.
Yeah. Here, let's see. I want to say here. Hold on.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, that's right, Elvis Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention, please? I'd like to say that we're going to...
That dude always comes in with a saxophone. Alright.
Hold on. So I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna send you this. Yo, I'm just. Yo, this is young Elvis, like just being a fucking G.
So you liked Elvis?
No, I do not.
I'm not the biggest fan of Elvis either.
No, but I
got a
think
good
that
voice,
when he was younger, he was smarter. He, for some reason, just because like
my grandmother
I think he was
loved
smart enough to
Elvis.
know that he was a good-looking dude, and that he could control the room.
Right.
And this on the Ed Sullivan Show, it was just like, wow, he's doing this. He's doing that rock and roll shit, but it's Elvis's version of it.
sad song for you. This song here is one of the saddest songs we've ever heard.
And he.
They only used to fill Elvis from the waist up, cause that dick was swinging. Bobby used to tell me that when I was a kid. They only used to film Elvis from the waist up. I'm like, that dick was out here. I'm gonna type in on YouTube Elvis.
That's Bobby Brown too.
Yeah.
No wonder fucking Whitney Houston fucking smoked all that crack. Fucking.
I'm just gonna type
them.
Elvis hips.
No. I sent you something.
Okay.
No, play what I sent you.
Okay.
It'll start from the beginning. It'll show like his kind of showmanship first.
The girl's just like,
yeah.
Jesus. Oh, Chow called me. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
What's up, babe? I'll be back in a minute. Ty, I gotta help her carry shit in.
Okay. Yep. Do your thing, man.
saying down my way, bitches on the road. Bitches don't say damn bitches going down, hey, baby. Ah, baby. I gotta watch this Elvis video. Jesus Christ. You gonna say something to me? At least for a cookie, love. I took all my meds. Yep.
Yeah, what a scumbag. You see how he's like, we like the little slow song. I ain't nothing but a hand up.
These girls are losing their fucking mind.
Yeah, they're losing their mind.
Uh-oh. There he goes. Johnny Cash is better.
Oh, Johnny Cash was good. You know what the worst thing was is Johnny Cash played like, when they played their instruments, it was simple tunes. Only because he was like, hey, the guys in my band, they can only play like this rhythm or that rhythm. So he just stuck to certain songs and how he would write the songs based upon how they would play. But Johnny Cash, a lot of his stuff is really, really good. A little bit more like creative on the lyric side than actual like musicianship, I guess. I get into music a lot, like all different. Well, like you can't box me into like hip hop or R&B, but what you can get out of me is I like a lot of different stuff. So I look at a lot of like the technical musicianship, singing goes a long way. Sometimes there's some people that sing so well that it carries the band, even if the band is not so good. And it's like, oh, you know, I see what's going on here. This person's song and lyrics and how they deliver the song, like you tend to get into a trance and forget, oh, the band's actually okay, just okay, but they're really good. So this fucking thing works, you know? It's sort of like STP. You look at them, and it's a good band. They actually play really well. They actually have good people in the band. But Scott was so dynamic, and sometimes the way that he would deliver a song and act quirky and his lyrics, and it was like, man, this is why this band just ascends
many
because
are
of
blaming
this
the
dude.
destruction on an experiment gone awry. Administrator Anoleus
So,
currently
like,
faces
I kind
criminal
of look at
charges
that
as a
kind of
result
stuff.
of the
Like,
disaster, although the
I
nature
like
of the
lyrics,
charges remains
but
unclear.
I'm really more of a dude. In the end, man, a song has got to catch me. You know, like Sex on Fire. It catches me because it's like when they hit that chord, it's like, this sex is on fire. Yo, it pumps out, and it's like, man, that's what catches you. And I'm more into beats than lyrics, but I do like a whole bunch of different type of music. So, like I said, like with the Elvis thing, I keep catching where
decontamination in
Elvis
progress.
knew the room more than like his
Logged.
music was so
The
great.
commanding officer is aboard.
The
XO
Beatles
Presley
became
stands
later
relieved.
on such good lyricists, but I never thought that their actual like playing was terribly great. But Paul McCartney is actually a good musician, especially when he starts going solo. I'm not a huge fan of his stuff, but you could tell, like, I played some songs where he gets like really, like, the band gets really deep and funky, you know what I mean? It's almost like rock, real heavy rock riffs and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, he's really good with the instrument. He's also a good lyricist. That, I mean, again, when the Beatles were together, they were kind of in a kind of like they had to play to their audience, you know, and they did shift, but we're talking they were playing poppy stuff to playing more singer-songwriter stuff later on when they went to like Sgt. Pepper's and that stuff, which is like, that's uncalled for, because like if you have NSYNC or you have Backstreet Boys, they're like, no, we got to stick with this game plan. You guys can't shift. Like, and remember, the Monkees were getting fed songs and they were just singing. All of a sudden, the Monkees want to start writing their own music. Shit died. It was dead on arrival. So for the Beatles to go from, yo, we are killing it with this kind of regular poppy stuff, to we're gonna start doing our own shit.
What's the occasion?
And still stay big. That's amazing in itself.
My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation.
Just my take on music. I love the different aspects. Yo, and then you know what a really cool thing is my dad is into that like musical revolution, like in the 70s.
There's almost
where
nothing
it
in your
was,
files.
you know,
Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
Where it was George Clinton and it's James Brown and all that stuff, and then my dad has all that stuff, you know, Hugh Masekela and all that stuff. He's got that shit on vinyl, you know, Ohio Players and that stuff, and it's like I've gotten this huge eclectic ear for all this music, but it's so cool to
That's
like.
why you drive yourself so hard.
When he
Williams has to
plays
be
some
better
of
than the
his
best,
music,
if only to
and
avoid
you
suspicion.
you kind of like I could kind of filter through my dad.
Kind of big-headed to march
You know,
into a job where your family's blacklisted.
You kind of go through history and you kind of hear what was going on at the time, and how like some of that stuff is very revolutionary and very like political, but also you know, they're young coming up in that music. That's their shit. You know what I mean? Like, we have our stuff that we dance to and we get down to, but like they got something really special when they were young, and they got into it and they felt it. And then, you know, there's bands like War, and you know, they're you know, pumping out this, you know, like Ohio Players. Ohio Players is basically pumping out you know, soul music, but almost like in a weird way, it's pornographic soul music. Like, you see the album covers with a woman that's basically naked with honey being dripped on her and all that stuff, and like, you know, and then they're singing songs like fire, boom, 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 bam, 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 you know, and like they got the band playing, and we're talking, you know, and then you're talking George Clinton, they got the band. you know, Bootsy Collins, they got, you know, and then George, you know, and just all like all that. It's just like all that's amazing, like all that I love. It's amazing to me. I love how music has moved, but like I love how like in our own space how music grabs us. It's just amazing to me. Like music, man, will carry to the end of time. Because everyone will feel something for some type of music, and it makes something to you. It's just an amazing thing. Right. That's kind of what gets my juices flowing about music.
I don't need a shoulder to cry on.
And my dad has tons of vinyl, and it's just like, if he's feeling it, he'll put something. All of a sudden, I'll just start hearing music upstairs. But it's not all the time. But it's like boom, 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 and the music will just go, and then he's just like, oh yeah, and I'll just run up. I'll go up there. I'm like, oh okay.
You're interested in me?
And he was like, and and you get a little history lesson too. Like he's like, you know what? I got this there. You know that. You know. Or whatever, or like you hear the old stories, like my grandfather, like they were in New York City, and then they would have these block parties, and people would just start playing music out of their apartments, and then all of a sudden, it's all night they're just playing
Giving
music.
aliens the run of our most advanced ship, kowtowing to the council.
No, it looks like I need a new headset because this shit just only lasts for fucking 3 hours. That's insane.
Why not learn from the races who've been standing for the last 1,000 years?
How can you say that, given everything
Not
we've
even
seen
3
out here?
hours.
They're already acting like Saren is our
That's
problem.
12. That's
Already
2.5
sicking us on the
hours.
bear.
This thing, and this thing's
The
always
council
like
races will
battery
always
low.
think of themselves
Okay.
first. It's human nature. We can't afford to trust
This
them.
this
Not if the
headset's
survival
not
of
going to be to
humanity
play
is on
then
the
if
line.
it's only going to be a couple hours.
Ash, you believe in God, an infallible, all-knowing creator with a plan for the
Let's
universe.
see if I can charge
You think the
this
diversity of views in the galaxy wasn't part of that?
I don't know.
Normally the other ones you could
I don't
I
think
could
humans
charge
have
while I
some divine
talk. but
mandate, if that's what you mean.
These don't stay very well.
I don't think we're superior.
We need to know what to expect out here. We've met aliens who oppose us but don't want to destroy us. Maybe it's an opportunity to learn.
Well, that's... Guess I never thought of it that way. All big picture, I mean. It doesn't make what happened to Granddad any better, though.
Okay. So what are we gonna do? I'm gonna...
What happened to your grandfather shouldn't have happened.
Well, at least somebody knows that. You and he would have gotten along.
Yo, can you
He's
still
a
hear
tough
me?
old bastard.
Yep. Yeah.
I have a feeling.
All right, it's charging. If I get in front of it, but yo, okay, I do need
What's
new
your opinion
headsets
on the last
because these are wireless and these only lasted me. I got on about 12 o'clock. It's only 2:30.
We have an advantage. We know they're...
But I'm infantry. That's what pisses me off. Not being able to shoot back.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
I found this armor. Does it belong to you?
Let me see. Damn. This is it. Hard to believe my ancestors wore this piece of crap. But at least it's back where it belongs. Thanks, Shepard. I might be starting to like you after all.
You getting soft on me, Rex?
Huh. Just because I like you doesn't mean
You can still hear me, right?
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now.
Yo,
I guess
all
I'm
right.
getting used to how quiet you're.
How do these sound compared to what I had
I
on?
still think a
You
lot
sound a
of
little more
Doberman
clear and a little more louder.
I know Saren's our top priority.
Okay.
But with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping
and these are
to
the
find
wired
something to
ones.
bring back to the flotilla.
I'm gonna have to get new headsets. I already know because those are the old ones,
still got a long way
and
to
I
go.
like them.
You'll
but
find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict
they
ship
only
my people can use
lasted
for salvage.
for
It has to be more than that.
2.5
There's a lot
hours.
expected of me.
What's so special
And
about
I
you?
had them charging
It's my
all
father.
night.
He's
all
the senior
fucking
member of the Admiralty Board.
That
He's
battery
one
is
of only
cooked
5 people who can
on those
overrule the
things.
decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people, Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Are you just chilling? Not doing
Yeah,
much?
I'm playing Mass Effect.
Aquarian throne or something?
No,
I'm gonna be back because I'm gonna go get the fucking headphones, and they're gonna be ready for here when the PlayStation 5 shows up. I'm gonna get them now because I know they're at Target and I got a Target card, so I'm not even gonna fuck around. I got these Lucid Sounds. They're awesome. These are wired. The only thing I don't like is that the wire is a little short, but these things have always been really, really fucking good. I would get Lucid Sounds wireless, but they're like over $200. I'm not doing that.
My people place a high
But here's a
value
question:
on family
which
and
ones do you buy,
There's an
or do you have?
expectation that I'll live
What
up
do you
to
mean?
my father's example.
Like, do you get them like through Amazon or what?
So most of the time, once Amazon started getting popular, I was just buying cheap $30, $40 headsets, and they work just fine for me. Right now, I have 2 headsets. One's in my office. It's a cheaper one. It's a blue one. I forget what it's called. But I got one Spencer got me for Christmas a year or 2 back. They're these like HX ones. They're pretty good. They were like $100, but I don't spend a lot of money on those types of things. So, you know, the accoutrement doesn't really matter as much to me. I just want the hardware and the games.
No, to me, I like no wires. That's just my thing.
So you like totally wireless headsets?
Yes, because
yeah, I mean it'd be cool, but do you have to like charge them and keep them? Like you have to actually put it down to charge it, right?
No, well, no, technically no. So the Turtle Beach ones that I have that are Stealth 700s, I can charge while I'm talking on them.
Oh, okay.
The PlayStation ones, like when you're charging them, they end up they'll be on, and then they'll cut off, and it's so fucked up. And then you're trying to cut them off, turn them back on. The ones for the Xbox stay on and they charge while you're talking through them, and then all of a sudden it will be like headsets charged, and then boom, you take that shit out, and then you got 20 hours worth of use. But the anything with the PlayStation headphones are so far less. I mean, as far as like the charging, as far as audio, mic, and that shit, I've always had problems with the PlayStation. Xbox, you buy a fucking headset, wireless, don't have fucking problems with it.
They've continued to evolve.
That's my Elite 800s that cost $300, and these Turtle Beaches that are $150. Which Corey bought me because she broke the other ones, bought me these, and I said, no, I'm not getting those again. I don't want them. I want a lower pair, but I'll take these. These Turtle Beaches are fucking amazing. The only problem is that the technology is already in the console, so when you connect them up, you just pair them up. But you can't use these on the PlayStation because the PlayStation requires a USB. So if you do buy headsets, you have to get ones with the USB that can work, and you just switch the USB thing. It'll have a toggle which will be like Xbox or USB. Then you can work them between both. And then those are the, like I said, those are the Turtle Beaches, and you can get those, and they're $150. They're good. But the Turtle Beaches are more known to not have good mic quality. The mic quality is terrible. Everything else is really good. So
some airborne virus that swept through the fleet.
I thought about those because then you can use them for, you can use those same ones for PS5. But I have no intention of going back to the Xbox. So why would I pay more for something that I'm not going back to the Xbox?
Your father at all?
The only reason I will use the Xbox is if you can get your shit fixed up, and then we could jump on and play Halo, and then we got like Alex there, which Alex plays Halo on computer. So at that point, why am I getting anything for the Xbox? And I have a headset right here that'll work. I charge them up, and they work fantastic, and I paid $140 for them. And I would just use my Xbox One to run Halo, so I can get some shit. I mean, I'm about to end my fucking Xbox,
like what?
I should go.
Subscription, that monthly subscription, because it's $16, and I literally have not turned my Xbox on for 3 fucking months.
Like a real man.
Yeah, and it's not like, again, the Xbox X Series actually runs and does a lot of things better than the PlayStation. The fact is, the games are not as good, and the thing is that it seems like Sony was smart is because Sony does so much other things, while Microsoft does software, and all they do is build the hardware. So, not to be rude, their actual hardware is pretty good.
We had differences of opinion,
but that's not their
I hope you at least
core
believe my
mission.
sincerity.
While Sony builds a lot of hardware stuff and not software people.
Just
Leave
wanted
that
to let
to
you
other
know what the
people.
response was back home.
But I think everything's
order
moving
fifthly
towards Sony and PlayStation anyway. Remember, Sony was the one. So Microsoft had HD DVDs, while Sony had Blu-ray. Blu-ray is not better than the HD DVDs, because HD DVDs, you could put shit on both sides of the DVDs, while Blu-ray, you can only put shit on one side of it. But because Sony had the market and put the Blu-ray player into their consoles and made all the hardware and made Blu-ray players, because of the console, everything moved to Blu-ray. So they cornered the market based upon that they were in the console market, while Xbox actually had a better setup, which is HD DVDs can rival Blu-ray all the way. It's just they took over the market. Sony just does a lot better job of the hardware part of shit. And in the end, when you're dealing with consoles, you got to be more into the hardware than you into the software. Because again, Microsoft is a fucking, computer program kind of company. They don't, like, yeah, they make some computers and that shit, but they got Windows. That's what they're into. They're into Windows, and that's what makes them the money. They ain't into the hardware shit.
They ain't about that gay shit.
Yeah, I think with the technology of the headsets, with Turtle Beach and them putting the technology already into the consoles, I think that's way smarter than what PlayStation does, because their kind of like headset kind of console setup is very wonky. You should just already put it in there and just have the technology. But they wanted to be different. Microsoft did it, and it actually makes the whole setup cheaper, and it sounds better. But again, Sony thinks from a hardware standpoint, not software. Microsoft knew, let's put the software into the fucking console, and then when people buy our shit, it just connects right up. All you gotta do is pair it, boom, boom, boom. But that's a software company thinking about that shit. That's not a hardware company. Sony is like, oh, we can do this, make the money on both ends. Yeah, we don't give a fuck whether they pay more for it. That's on the consumer. But again, they tread on the Sony kind of name, while Microsoft, I've always liked Xbox. It's now becoming a little bit of the outside player. Obviously, there's more units of PlayStation being sold than Xbox, but I do like Xbox. But in the end, it's starting to move where you can get both the games on both consoles, but then when you're talking about the real games that people want to play, it's starting to move towards PlayStation. So a lot of that stuff is moving.
Word. I always ended up just going towards the place that I thought the games were best. That's why over time I became more of a PlayStation guy. I've had every fucking console ever. And if I had to rank my favorite consoles, it'd be like probably PS2, then Xbox 360, then like the GameCube. Loved the GameCube.
Yeah.
So,
okay. I'm gonna throw some things on. I'm going over there. I can't finish shit in the last 2 hours. I don't finish it. And plus, I need new equipment anyway going to the new era. So I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna be one.
Alright. Hit me up.
Alright. I'll be
Later.
back.
Good hunting. Spunky Bear. The Bear Girl. Shit's about to get real. I love it.
Level up!
targets down. Rally round.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help. Are you real? Oh, no. Don't be stupid, Liara. Humans do not come here. You're hallucinating. And talking to yourself. Oh, Goddess. I am going to die here.
I'm real, and I'm getting you out of there.
You're oddly lucid for a hallucination. They don't usually claim to be real. Or do they? I guess I wouldn't know. I don't usually hallucinate. At least I don't think I do.
My name is Shepard. The Office of Special Tactics and Recon sent me.
A Spectre? That's good. What else would I conjure up? A protector figure, yes. Perfect. Comforting. Well, I'll play along. As you can see, I am trapped here. If you're as real as you claim, find a way to get me out.
How'd you end up in there?
Ah, yes, the figment of my imagination wants me to retrace my steps. See if I can figure out where I went wrong. I was exploring the ruins. When the Geth showed up, I ran in here and activated the defenses. The barrier curtains could protect me. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
Of course. What good is a hallucination if it can't offer false hope? Listen, then use the control panel to release me. If you're not real, leave me alone. I'm tired of talking to myself.
Just lead the way.
Now I am hallucinating that you are inside the tower. I must be getting worse. Earlier I even imagined I heard thunder.
We used the mining laser to bore through.
You bored through? You're real, aren't you? By the goddess, you're real! I'm sorry. I thought you were a hallucination. I thought I was going mad. Please get me out of here before more Geth show up. Any idea how we get out of this place? There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
No, I won't go with them!
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari.
Magneto. Oh, you know, just been, No, I did a lot of side missions. I just saved the Asari bitch from that underground joint that's falling apart. Got some dirty red and black armor.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur.
So.
The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
I think, yeah.
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there. And not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
They were wiped out by the Reapers, a race of sentient machines.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Not to mention your little run-in with Sovereign. I'd call that definitive proof.
And then there's the Cypher. I'm not sure what that other Asari did to you, but she did something.
Sovereign? The Cypher? A Prothean beacon? I'm sorry, this is all a bit overwhelming. I need a moment to collect myself. I have spent most of my adult life investigating the Prothean extinction. Decades of intense academic study and field research. And for what? I never thought it would end like this. You show up and tell me all the answers just fell into your lap. It isn't fair. All those years wasted.
You can still help us, Liara. Saren's looking for the conduit. We need to find it first.
Yes, of course, you're right. We need to stop Saren. Commander, I would like to try something, with your permission, of course. You said you have visions from the beacon. Let me join my consciousness to yours. Maybe my knowledge of the Protheans can help clarify this vision.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect my...
I need a moment to collect myself. Hurry up.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos!
Ilos? Never heard of it.
Is it the chick?
Not surprised. Ilos is in a region of space.
He can hit the broad. I haven't had option to hit her.
But the Mu Relay was lost thousands of years ago.
Well, I'm doing more. Wait, so a Renegade Options was in the red, right? Yeah. Okay, because I've been doing mostly good stuff. I'm playing this game the way I feel like I'd make decisions.
If nobody's ever been there, how do you recognize Ilos from my visions?
Okay. Well, just tag, give her a 2-tap.
From the photos and vids I had seen during my research. I know of Ilos, I just don't know where it is.
Yeah, I've already seen her once, but it didn't give me the options. Maybe down the road.
I have the coordinates for the Mu Relay.
You do? But how? Never mind. If you take us to the Mu Relay, I can give the vectors to take us to Ilos.
The relay's in the Terminus systems. They're not fond of Alliance ships over there. Or Spectres.
I'd like to see you knock a reporter out in real life.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren is heading. I plan to be waiting when he gets
worst
there.
Fucking nightmare, pal.
Is a fleet in orbit around Ilos. You will never make it down to the
surface.
surface.
Listen, I had a friend of mine laugh, and I was like, if I ended up being like
to accompany you, together you can,
a billionaire, like a multi-billionaire, trillionaire, or somehow.
You need food and sleep.
I told her I would like all my buddies that didn't have families. I would just tell them to quit their jobs and just be my entourage.
Coupled with the shock of discovering.
Like, imagine like all of us just rolling around and I'm just like telling you to fucking stare people down and shit.
By a medical professional. It will give me the chance
give you a suit and some shades.
Are we finished here, Commander?
Just Tomato is the alias.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
He's like, yeah, some Uncle Steve fucked me in the eye. What? Never had anyone come in that was interesting that tickles your twine? No. No.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
You know what's wild? Like, imagine being a human out here in this world where there's all these, like, sentient alien life forms, right? Like, take the Krogan, for existence. Hideous creature. I'm sure their wives and their kids are hideous. Maybe a baby Krogan's probably cute. Like, if it has a cute little Krogan kid voice, he's like, run around, have fun. But, like, outside of that, Krogans are just like an ugly race, right? But Krogans are their own race of their own species.
It wasn't that open.
So
and he only showed his
they're
face
what determines what they find valuable aesthetically and from a personality standpoint is different in their society. It'd be interesting to be like, does a Krogan think a human is attractive? Right.
Valuables, looking for some extra.
You know what I'm saying? Like, not like attractive in like sexually, but like, do you think a Krogan looks at a person and goes, "Oh, that's a beautiful creature"? You know, because like I'm sure Krogan to Krogan, obviously there's things in the Krogan universe where they're like, "Oh, that's a beautiful Krogan," because like you actually have aliens in these games that like if they were actually like some of these Asaris, like if they had like parts that were like akin to people, humans would be having sex with them. You know what I'm saying?
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone.
Interesting.
I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Interesting.
What kind of cargo was the
So
freighter
you basically see an Asari as like a sexy humanoid creature you can bang, but to a Krogan it would look different.
All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a
and then you got, what is it?
Vessel.
Who's the girl in the fucking gas
Lots
mask?
Of guards.
She's essentially like a human, basically, in a fucking suit. Yeah.
That's the only time you saw him?
Is that right? The Quarians are kind of like humans.
Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right.
Yeah.
Every other merc on that
It's just funny. So, like, the Krogans, they're so, like, shrill about their own race and, like, trying to keep it alive. And it's just interesting. Like, they have their own set of values and stuff.
So long, Rex.
Don't tell me! I don't remember! Okay.
I hope we can get the council to give us a hand, Skipper. Alenko, the lieutenant.
No way.
I'd hate to think his loss meant nothing.
I haven't played these games in so long. I don't remember if I finished the third one.
I'm back.
He goes,
right, you know.
I'm back.
We don't have much.
No,
food.
I just went and bought wireless headsets. I can't deal.
We've got our suit recordings. That's something.
I got wireless headsets and they cut off after 2 hours. That shit'll drive me nuts.
It's not easy to lose your unit. I know. But it gave
Go
you
ahead.
the
I'm sorry.
drive
I didn't.
And that got you here, commanding the finest tin can in the Alliance fleet. No pressure.
The galaxy may need me here.
So I use I got a $50 gift card from Target.
You're awful.
So I went there. These are technically more like computer headsets.
Sorry, I'll be serious.
So
I need time to think. We've been focused
so I
on
won't get the full immersiveness,
when
but
we're done, it'll be different. I swear.
these ones they
I
said
hope you
sound
can wait.
amazing anyway. So that's what
There's
I'm
some
rolling
old
with.
saw about
And
waiting
I'm charging
for
my
good things,
old
isn't there?
Stealth 700s
are totally
that now
shameless.
fucking are
You
piece
need
of
your online
shit.
greeting cards.
And I literally jumped on with you at 12 o'clock. 2:30 these things were already cooked. That shit pisses me off.
Yikes, this bitch out here tells me she's a Hellcat off the battlefield too. Sleep tight, Shepard. Yo, that's the mess. That's hilarious. Todd, I don't know if Todd knows that. I had to choose between 2 of my squad people get killed, so I chose the hot chick instead of the dude. and then Matt goes, and then you find out later he's gay. So it's a good choice.
Find out later he wants that man bun.
Well, dude, you didn't play the latest Mass Effect, did you, Matt? It was Bonds, but you could have sex with absolutely everything in that game. Andromeda. Yeah, you could have sex. So I hated it. Sucked. So what I started doing was, I was just trying to have sex with everything. So I ran around and I befriended all the broads. I was just trying to bang them all. I'm going to be back. I need to go do the dishes and cook up some chicken. And I want to get it done before the Bengals game comes on, so I'm going to go do that now. I mean, we got 5 hours, but...
Yeah.
But I just want to get it out of the way, but I'm going to stay in the chat. I'm actually going to shut my stream off. Later, peeps.